Supple.
Shooting guard, standing 6'5", number 8, Zach Levine.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Los Angeles Clippers against the Sacramento Kings here in Golden One Center with Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. And we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. And it's Zubac in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Sacramento, DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Sabonis in at the 5, down low. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now, here's DeRozan. Murray outside. Back to DeRozan. And they double up DeRozan. No good on the shot.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
With it. Back to Leonard. Beyond the arc. Sabonis grabs the board. On offense, here are the Kings. Drake, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
Ellis outside. On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Leonard. For 3, Ellis. Sacramento again missing. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. The Kings head coach gave me a few minutes, and I asked him how you deal with James Harden tonight, and Coach said his focus is not letting Harden get the matchups he wants, not allowing him to get ISOs. Coach said he has to work for it tonight, so they will try to throw some resistance his way, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And here's Leonard. Following the three-pointer by DeMar DeRozan. Pass to Leonard. To the inside. Zubac kicks to Harden. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
James Harden understands answering a 3 with your own 3 negates any momentum of your opponent.
There's 49 seconds left to play here in the first. Outside, Sabonis. 6 to shoot. LaVine. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time.
Yeah, LaVine not a guy you want to concede that mid-range game to. So skilled in that area.
Powell finds Dunn. Leonard with the ball for Murray. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Leonard's got his second basket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Sabonis. The wide open look here for DeRozan. And another 3 for Sacramento. Zubac, a screen on Ellis. Pass to Leonard. No good that time. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Kings ahead. They're up by 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And for the Kings, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Carter out there with Monk. Then it's Sabonis. Then it's Trey Lyons. And it's LaRavia in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Monk outside. Second shot opportunity. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Monk's got the lead up to 3 now for the Kings.
And Monk is a good shooter from the mid-range. He's only going to get better the more he looks to shoot from there.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Sacramento. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Sacramento with the ball. After Ben Simmons' miss, Carter outside. Pass to Sabonis. That shot off the mark. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Simmons against Carter. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to just one on the bucket from Simmons.
Boy, Ben Simmons, because of his size, inside, he is a dangerous force.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Teams deciding to change it up.
Substituting on the court.
Here's Levine. 59 seconds left to play in the first half. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. The Clippers trail. Leonard the pass to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And stolen by Dunn. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Valanciunas. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Levine. Lets the three fly. Offensive rebound. And Valanciunas gets to Monk. 5 on the clock. For 3, Levine. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's Coffey. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Clippers lead by 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, guys, just go out there, compete, have fun, and just play hard.
My family doesn't think it's all for the kids, but I appreciate your sentiment. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums, please. Their measuring up the shots. Give it up for the participants.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You gotta like what DeMar DeRozan has done in this game.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything that the league can do to slow him down. He's just that good.
Well, perhaps the most impressive thing has been his incredible consistency. This guy is a great player who always brings a ton of energy. What a great half.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, we'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Murray. No scoring in this one. Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut to just one in the basket from Levine. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kevin, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
Now here's Ellis. Harden missing his last shot. Pass to Levine. Sabonis, a screen on Dunn. Murray outside. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Malik Monk, he's checked in for Ellis. Jones checked in for the Clippers. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Levine kicks to Monk. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Pass to Murray. Three-pointer. Good on the triple. Murray's got the lead up to 3 now for Sacramento.
And Murray makes that catch-and-shoot jumper look much easier than it actually is.
Outside, Jones. Leonard chewing him up inside.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
50 seconds left in the third quarter. Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. No good from outside. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Leonard forces it through inside.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
DeRozan a screen on Harden. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Foul timeout called by Sacramento.
Sacramento calls timeout. You all know what time it is. Here comes your 916 crew award.
And the Kings making a change here. Ellis has checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. As Dunn's checked in for Derek Jones. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Levine. Clock at 6. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Again, the miss by the Kings. Done outside. Here's Leonard. Misses the layup. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a full game here. The Clippers on top, up 1. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's DeRozan in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Now here's Ellis. LaVine inside the three-point line. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Sabonis with the steal. LaVine with it. Now guarded by Dunn. To the paint. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Harden the pass to Zubac. LaVine against Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, the strength of Leonard.
The why all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Outside DeRozan. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Levine's shot is off.
In order to space the floor effectively for his teammates, he has to finish that one, guys.
Now here's Leonard. Nice D from Levine. And Zorellis will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by one. Outside Levine. Kings moving the ball around. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
Big-time delivery from Domantas Sabonis. Okay.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout.
Is your squad. Who wants a free t-shirt? Get loud!
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He begged his players to keep it simple out there. He told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Leonard. That one, no good. Nice D from DeRozan. Over Harden. DeRozan's shot is off. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Harden. It's in!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Timeout, Kings. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And DeRozan kicks to Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Outside, Levine. 4 on the clock. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Harden. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Just a tiny lead for him.
And a chance to make it a little bigger right here.
Second team foul. Shooting for James Harden, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And here now the Kings.
Points are an absolute must here.
No time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Shooting for James Harden for 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Murray for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Chris Dunn. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. And both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. And a deep three from Murray. Laces one from 3. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. You know, we got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning the game.
You took it to them when it mattered, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now we present the player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Orlando Magic going up against the Charlotte Hornets. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. And giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Allie LaForce. Here are the starters for Charlotte. Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Miles Bridges is out there with Williams. And it's Green in at small forward. And for the Magic, Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. And it's Wagner in at the 3 spot. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And so off the tip, it's the Magic. Banchero outside. Wagner outside. No good on the 3.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Bridges misses. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Free throw good. Wagner. The recent years have been a bit of a struggle for the Hornets, Clark.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, they've dealt with injuries that have really been problematic and roster changes as well. I mean, very much a team in transition, trying to figure out who they are and what they can be. And it's hard to get things in your... The flying! Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Ball against Suggs. Elbow shot. And Ball gets it to go.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. 1:44 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Carter. 4 on the clock. Takes the 3. Miller pulls it in. The Hornets have gone 1 for 3 so far. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I talked with Coach about LaMelo Ball and what he said to his guys before the game, and he said to me, I just told our guys to be active out there. LaMelo is an energetic, springy player, and we can't let him out-hustle and outwork us. LaMelo is a challenging assignment for any defense. We'll see how this unfolds, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Williams passes to Green. Suggs against Ball. 6 to shoot. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Pretty smart play that time by Ball, calling for a pick and roll to throw the defense off the scent a little bit.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Wagner on the wing. Green covering. Banchero. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A new group getting ready for Orlando. Bataze's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Banchero. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Black subbed in for Suggs. A big group substitution here for Charlotte. Diabate's checked in for Williams. Okogie comes in for Green. Smith, he's checked in for Miller. And it's Curry in for LaMelo Ball. For Charlotte, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Bridges. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Smith outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Diabate, and he dunks it down.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Picked by Isaac. For 3, Anthony gets the 3 to fall.
When it comes to solid three-point shooting, Anthony makes them when they count the most.
Smith outside. No good on his first attempt of the game.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Magic. They're up by 4. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
They've got Goga Bataze. Paolo Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Cole Anthony, and it's Black in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Now here's Anthony. Back to Bataze. Pass to Black. To the inside. And Bataze gets it to go. Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Well, a lot of change for this Hornets organization. New ownership, a new front office, a new head coach, some exciting new talent. They're renovating the arena and building a new practice facility. Other than that, not much has changed. BA?
Business as usual, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Ball. 7 points in the game. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Magic leading by 4. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
The Hornets have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. A minute 4 left to play in the second quarter. Smith outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Tough make by Smith inside. He had to work around their physicality.
Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Black passes to Anthony. Let's go with a 3. Connects from downtown. Anthony's got 6 points.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Smith outside. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Diabate. Outside Curry. There's a screen by Nurkic. Curry, that's good.
I like seeing Seth Curry be assertive on offense, consistently looking for a shot.
And Carroll with it. He's got 5. Pass to Black. Over ball. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Orlando ahead. They're up by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participant.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And Ball will bring it up here for Charlotte. It's a three-point game. And so in the game for the Hornets, Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Miles Bridges is out there with Josh Green. And it's Williams in at center. And stolen by Banchero. For 3, Caldwell Pope. The Hornets pull it in. Well, with the Hornets, they're still seeking their first NBA title card.
Yep, and you think about all the talent that's come through the Queen City, BA. Playoff success has eluded them. I mean, hopefully it's just a matter of time before their fans have something to cheer about.
Wagner for 3. That one doesn't drop. They haven't held the lead today, but they have a chance at it now.
Looking to finally gain the upper hand.
Ball against Suggs. Bridges, a screen on Suggs. Back to Miller. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind. Brian, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allie. And here are the Magic now. After the basket by Charlotte. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Clark, you look at the scoring ability of Miles Bridges. Most nights, he feels like he has an advantage.
And I would agree with that. When you think about defenders trying to slow down Miles Bridges, most guys are either too slow or not strong enough to deal with him. As a result, he's able to make it tough for just about anybody who guards him.
Now here's Wagner. Down low. Here's Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Miller. That one's off. Still out of sync. Hornets leading by 4. To the paint. That's good from Bridges on the assist by Green. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for teachers.
Bridges for Charlotte. Diabate's checked in for Williams. Smith comes in for Green. And it's Curry in for Ball. Magic trail by 6. Pass to De Silva. Miller against Wagner. To halt the run. Shoots over Miller. Miller pulls it in.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one. Missed it and has no one to blame but himself.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Diabate, defended by Wagner. Now here's Smith, beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner. Pass to Wagner. Here's Black. And here's Suggs. Covered by Smith. 2 on the clock. And it's laid up and in by Suggs.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Hornets out in front. They lead by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the wings, it's Caldwell, Pope, and Wagner. Bancaro and Carter Jr. make up the front court. And it's Suggs in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
Come on now, if you want to talk about a crazy vertical, that was that. I mean, it was ridiculous. And then add in the extended hang time. Whew. Oh, my.
Now here's Miller. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. 3-pointer. Drains the triple. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Always looking to make an impact and capable of doing so. When Bridges sees a shot, he does not hold back. He lets it fly.
To the wing, right side. Here's Bancaro. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Miller. Back to Ball. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Bancaro. And so Bancaro will bring it up for the Magic. Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Bancaro.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Bancaro.
Ball against Suggs. And Ball throws it down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now here's Suggs. That one falls.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO.
Let's go.
gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. .121 left in the fourth quarter. Ball with it. Wagner picks him up. Ball against Wagner. Ball no good. Magic trail by 3. Wagner in the high post. Pass to Ben Carroll. Carter, a screen on Bridges. 5 on the clock.
Count it! Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
Now here's Ball. He connects!
I do not know if there's a more confident family in the NBA. Ball wants the ball when it matters most.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. By Carter. Wagner for 3. Williams grabs the board. This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, B.A.
Suggs against Ball. And he buries it.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Orlando calls timeout. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
One more time. Let's hear it for the 407 dance team.
There's 21 seconds left in the game. Suggs, no good. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
$16 seconds left to play in the fourth. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Outside, Caldwell Pope for 3. Oh, nails the triple!
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Miller. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man.
Carter from outside. No good on the shot. And so it's Charlotte winning this one. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And we present the player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
The starting lineup for the visiting Philadelphia 76ers. At power forward, Kelly Oubre Jr. At the other forward position, Paul George. At shooting guard, Quentin Grimes. At the other guard position, Tyrese Maxey. At center, Joel Embiid. The head coach for the visiting team is Nick Nurse. It's time to introduce the starting five for your LA Clippers. At shooting guard, at 6'3", number 8, Chris Dunn. At small forward, 6 feet 4 inches, number 24, Norman Powell. At center, 7 foot, number 40, Ivica Zubac. At the other guard position, standing 6'5", number 1, James Harden. At forward, 6'7", number 2, Kawhi Leonard.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And reporting from the sidelines all game long, we've got David Aldridge. Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got action. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. And for the Clippers, we'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at center. RJ, this one has a bit of an old school feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
Now here's Leonard. Oubre pulls it in. Here's Grimes. Dunn covering. And Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James. Just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And the jam by Harden.
Let it move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Grimes. 76ers moving the ball around. Clock at 4. Here's George on target from 13 feet.
And definitely a shot George willing to take. His stroke makes it easy work for him.
Harden kicks to Zubac. And here's Harden. Done outside. Down low, here's Leonard. Takes it off the glass.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Powerful. Thank you. For the Clippers, Jones comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's Bogdanovich in for Dunn. .55 seconds left in the first quarter. Now, Maxey.
Stay there.
Over Harden. And it's James Harden with the rebound.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
The shot by Powell, no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first. Harden against Maxey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Maxey keeps defenders guessing, which is why they sometimes overcommit like this.
It's his first trip to the line.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Free throw good, Maxey.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Maxey hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Simmons looking it over. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the lead, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Embiid. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. 76ers lead by 2. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Especially on the road, you want to come in aggressive. Let everyone in this arena know that you are here to play.
Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. Simmons is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Coffey in at the small forward position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Bogdanovich can't connect from short range. The 76ers lead it. Edwards with it. Hasn't made one yet. They set the pick. Three-pointer, Butler. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. To the middle. Turn around Jay. Ben Simmons gets the bucket. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved. But it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
The first free throw is good. With the lead 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Leonard, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Chris Dunn comes in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Dunn. Outside, Simmons. Dunn passes to Leonard. Outside, Jones. 5 to shoot. From outside the arc. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Oubre against Leonard. There's the 3. And Kelly Oubre, good for 3. Oubre's got the lead back up to 2 now for Philadelphia. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. Oubre can't get it to go.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And it's Leonard missing. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's McCain. Jump shot is good. Here's Leonard. He has 5. Over Oubre. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Duran. Lou, Coach, what is the focus going to be in the second half?
Just play the right way. Move the ball, share the ball, get stops, and get out and run the transition.
Always leads to good results. Thanks, Duran. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's Philadelphia. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Oubre out there with Embiid. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2.
and close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Embiid wide open. No good on the quick three. Embiid's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Pass to Dunn. Here's Zubac. Back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Oubre. Leonard, no luck. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Grimes passes to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. The 76ers again can't hit it. And Los Angeles guys shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Leonard with the bucket.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
The 76ers trail. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's time for dance game. You know, if you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Let's see the moves. Bring those moves.
Philadelphia making a change here. Abursele's checked in.
76ers substitution. Number 28, Gershon Yabusele.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Maxey. Good D by Harden. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Now Oubre. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Four on the shot clock. The three. Another miss by Philadelphia. And so Powell will bring it up for the Clippers. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Harden finds Dunn. Poked away. Here's Leonard. That misses off the backboard. 76ers have gone 0 of 5 to the start of the second quarter. Extremely cold shooting coming out of the locker room. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Harden. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
We know this about Harden. He's got every trick in that bag.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
your Clippers Spirit.
Teams changing it up here.
For your Clippers Spirit Dance team.
Here's Maxey. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. Maxey's got 5 points so far. Here's Leonard. Fires for three, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of three. The Clippers on top, leading by just one. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers. 76ers shooting just 31% in the game. Here's Maxey. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And here is Los Angeles now. They lead by 1. Outside Leonard. Maxey against Harden. Screen by Zubac. Some solid defense from Maxey. Now the 76ers with it. And George kicks to Maxey. Now here's Embiid to take the lead. That shot off. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Powell with it. George picks him up. Outside Leonard. We've got 1:48 left in the game. Misses off the left iron.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 0-3 to start the fourth quarter.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Oubre, a screen on Zubac. Here's Embiid. Again, Embiid missing. Los Angeles leading by 3. Pass to Powell. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Leonard battling for 2.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page.
Time for t-shirts. Come on now. Let's get wild.
Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Now, he told his guys they can do this. In the huddle, he said, we've been here before and come back. So we know we can do this. We just have to believe. Inspiring words. We'll see if they live up to them. Guys?
Thank you, David. And 1:01 left here in the fourth quarter. And here's Embiid. Shoots over Zubac. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
Leonard, no luck. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Here's Embiid. It doesn't go for him. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Leonard looking over the floor. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, he is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never an easy shot. The 3 right here.
We'll see what they try. The three-pointer is a must. This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. A three from Leonard. Bullseye!
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. But why another stifling defensive effort? So what sets this team apart at that end of the floor?
I'm not sure. I think we all just pretty much buying into the game plan. Our offense isn't going as well as we want, so we're just putting our hats on the defensive end, and then we're coming out with great games like today.
Well, if you're going to win one end of the floor, it should be the defensive end, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
The Kings, as they came through the tunnel earlier on tonight, all set to give their Sacktown fans something to cheer about. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. I'm Brian Anderson at the table with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Prince. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. And for Sacramento, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Ellis in at the point. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Graham.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
DeRozan against Kuzma. DeRozan looks it over. Prince grabs the miss. And the Bucks with possession. Pass to Kuzma. Here's Lillard. This one for 3. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Kuzma for 3. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
Kuzma, rise and fire.
DeRozan outside. Sabonis with a screen on Kuzma. DeRozan finds some space. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Pass to Prince. Lopez with it. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
I like whenever Lopez challenges the D at that size. I mean, they're going to have to foul him in the process.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
And Sacramento making a change here. Monk's checked in. And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut. And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Sacramento's head coach. We discussed the elephant in the room, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach said we'll look to build the wall as best we can, but Giannis gets better at beating it every year. All I'm really asking from my guys is their best effort against him. These are reasonable expectations from a coach for his squad.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's DeRozan. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Just 5 to shoot. Crosses over. The layup off target. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Bucks foul.
Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Sabonis. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Sims, he's checked in for Lopez. Bobby Portis comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Kuzma. And it's Porter Jr. in for Prince. Now here's Valanciunas. DeRozan down low, guarded by Trent. Unloads from 13. And it's DeRozan missing.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Now Lillard. Outside Porter. The three is up. And he can't get that one. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Milwaukee out in front, up 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
The defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Giannis plays the 4 with Portis in at center. Gary Trent is out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Green in at the 3, small forward. The Bucks leading by 5. Well, Brent, he doesn't give you much inside the arc, but Trent Jr. is a sniper from deep.
Yeah, and Gary Trent Jr. knows exactly why he's on the floor, and that's to shoot the basketball. So continue to move, find open areas, wait for the ball, and then let it rip.
Now here's Carter. Pass to Monk. Over Trent. Makes good on the step-back jumper.
Even if they saw the step-back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Carter against Porter. And here's Portis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
We see it night in and night out. There are moments in the game where Portis becomes a load to defend.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Portis. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Levine, he's checked in for the Kings. Ellis comes in for Carter. He's perfect from the line this time. And over the last half-decade, Brent, Bobby Portis has been the best 6-man big you can find.
Yeah, pretty remarkable BA. He comes in, he gives you some great scoring in some stretches, plays some solid defense. He's got a lot of fire to his game. So this is the exact kind of guy that your team needs in the second unit.
Timeout call, Sacramento.
Who wants a t-shirt?
Checked in for Portis.
Your number 1 6 through dance team. Get loud once again.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. And you look at the Kings, Brett. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it yet? He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Trent outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
And I like that. Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
Pass to Lyles. Here's Ellis. Levine surveys the D. Picked by Sabonis. Levine can't hit.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Prince, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Monk against Trent. Pass to Porter. Lopez with it. Launches a three. Ellis with a rebound.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Lyles laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And there are only 2 players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Antetokounmpo up top. Off with the layup. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Bucks ahead, leading by 5. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fair half-court shots. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shots. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Bobby Portis in his bag in this one.
You know, I'm not really sure what defenders can do to slow him down. He's just too skilled.
Yeah, avalanche warning in this one. He is just on a roll.
DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 1. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Pure from three-point range.
And Lillard a flat-out gunner from deep because he's just a lethal shooter from way outside.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Lillard. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. To the middle. With the fadeaway. The 3-ball. Ellis with a rebound. And the Kings shooting only 31% in the game. Inside. It's stolen by Kuzma. And here's the fast break. Here's Prince. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Taurean Prince has such a great motor, and the physical nature of his play, you got to appreciate that aggressiveness.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Will grant the Kings one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, B.A. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
And the Bucks making a change here. Trent's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Kings.
Timeout.
Trailing by 10. Sacramento calls timeout.
Start it. You all know what time it is. Here comes your 916 crew, everyone. Let's give a big round of applause for your 916 crew.
A minute 39 left in the third quarter. Outside Murray. Here's Levine for 3. Ooh, the soft touch of Levine knocking down the 3.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Prince finds Lillard. Now Lopez lets it go from deep. Hits a three-pointer. Lopez has got 5.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
And there's the screen. Here's Levine for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Trent, the pass to Lillard. DeRozan with the rebound. Kings trail by 10. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Ellis. Back to Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Over Lillard. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Oh, the lost art of the mid-range jumper. DeRozan dialing it in.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
On your feet, fans, and start making some noise. On their way to the floor, it's your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
for the switch here.
Kings fans, those were your Sacramento Kings breakers.
Prince finds Lillard. Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
And Lillard refusing to be denied.
Here's DeRozan. Sabonis with a screen on Kuzma. 1 second left. Can't capitalize inside. And so it's Milwaukee earning this break in the action, up 10. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back after this word. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Bucks. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Kuzma in at the 3.
I mean, just so difficult to keep DeRozan out of the lane. He draws a lot of fouls in there in the paint.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Bucks.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Well, it's one thing in a game to do a great job of drawing fouls, but going to the free throw line and delivering, that's another.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
DeRozan hits them both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Lillard passes to Lopez. And rebounded by Zach LaVine. And it's LaVine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. 8-point game. Sabonis outside. Puts it up from 17. And it's DeRozan missing. The Bucks shooting about 41%. It's Prince on the wing. He's covered by LaVine. Kuzma outside. Off target from three-point range.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Pass to Prince. The rebound by Murray. Kings trail by 6. And there's a minute 45 left in the game.
The high effort play by DeRozan. But his ability to absorb the foul and still put up the shot. Magnificent.
At the line for your Kings, DeMar DeRozan taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 5.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead. It's almost that time. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. With Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us as well. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. The front court is Reza Shea and Johnson. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Okongwu in at the center, locking down the middle. And for Chicago, they've got Vucevic. Lonzo Ball out there with White. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Booz Ellis in at power forward. Instead, it seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight. But I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
Now, Ball. After the missed three from Trae Young. Now here's Giddey. High post Vucevic. Clock at 4. Chicago needs to get a shot off. Ball no good. And Reza Shea, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
Now here's White. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Well, White can attack fast, and the defense was unprepared to contest him cleanly.
And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
And that one falls for White.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And both free throws good for White. You know, Stan, I've always thought that your path, kind of like Billy Donovan's, going from the college game to the pro game, both enjoying success, very, very similar paths.
Except for one thing, Kevin. Billy could actually play. I couldn't. So, you know.
Well, you're not being fair to yourself now. Come on.
Billy was a great college player. And I think, Kevin, Billy Donovan's the most underrated coach in the NBA. This guy's a surefire Hall of Famer, back-to-back national titles in college, and then you look at the consistent success he has had in the NBA with teams. This guy is as good as anyone in the country, heck, anyone in the world coaching basketball.
Well said. Now, here is Young. And the shot goes in. Young's got his second bucket.
Well, this is what Young can expect. Defenses are going to be physical with him, try to throw him off his game.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for most improved player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. They play the clock right, they go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
It's up a 3. Rebound by the Hawks.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Here's Young. White with the defensive effort.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
15 seconds left to play in the first. Ball kicks to Giddey. Vucevic down low. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Bulls out front. They're up by 3. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Dosunmu. Patrick Williams is out there with Smith. Then it's Trey Jones. And it's Giddey in at the 3, the small forward. Launches a 3, and the 3 ball is good. Niang's got himself on the board with 3 there. Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pros?
That's a great question, Kevin, and I think 2 things. Number one, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. And then, obviously, the talent of the players, so you're trying to game plan and come up with a way to stop guys who are essentially unstoppable.
Here's man. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Reza Shea, and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well. But the results haven't been there.
Pass to LeVert. Reza Shea with it. That's good. It's LeVert with the assist. Reza Shea's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hawks. Timeout. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Here they come, fans. Turn your attention to the court for your Chicago Bulls.
The Bulls will go for a different look here. Vucevic, he's checked in for Jalen Smith. Buzelis comes in for Patrick Williams. Lonzo Ball, he's checked in for Josh Giddey. And it's White in for Dosunmu. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Johnson comes in for George Niang. Dyson Daniels checked in for Mann. And Trey Young subbed in for LeVert. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Buzelis with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. Here's Jones. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen,
and then gets the basket.
Pass to Rizachet. 41 seconds left in the first half. Here's Young. And Jones pulls it down. And it's Jones with the ball for Chicago. The kick out to Ball. White with it. Lets it go from deep. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And some people harp on his lack of height, but his size doesn't hurt him at all when it comes to rebounding.
And that one released in time, but no good. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bulls lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. With Coach Quinn Snyder. Quinn, what has to happen in the second half?
Well, we got to keep getting stops and really just make plays. Make plays on the offensive end and be solid defensively. No magic.
It's a pretty simple game, right, Coach? Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
So sorry. I'm sorry, nigga. I'm sorry. You know how that drunk man was coming in that fucking room? Driving the shit. I'm sorry.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, you have to like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything that the league can do to slow him down. He's just that good.
He's a problem, no doubt about it. One that opposing teams have to grapple with every time he takes the ball.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. In the post, it'll be Johnson Okongwu. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Rizachet in at the 3 spot. What a unique resume for Coach Quinn Snyder. Stan, he's coached in college. He's been overseas as a head coach. He's been in the G League. And now he is back in the NBA.
Yeah, and this guy's just a great coach. He's had teams that perform well at both ends of the floor. He's won everywhere he's been. And he's the only NBA coach I know of that's got a law degree on top of it.
So he's smart and he can coach. Oh, and by the way, he had a pretty good mentor in college, didn't he?
He certainly did.
Down to 5 on the shot clock.
2 minutes remaining.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And no good that time. Now Daniels. Still scoreless. Okongwu with a screen on White. Daniels from outside. And Vucevic pulls it down. The Bulls leading by 5. Ball, the pass to White. Outside, Ball. Shoots the 3. Okongwu grabs the board. The Hawks shooting around 29% from the floor. Tough night for them all around on the offensive end. Johnson outside. Pass to Rizachet. Okongwu with it. On the wing, Daniels.
Sorry, out.
Now Young.
I did get hit. I wish I could get hit once.
Tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. White the pass to Giddey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Jalen Johnson.
So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season. It was your first year as an NBA assistant. And, of course, the Bulls winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season, the day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available, some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story. Here's Man, scoreless thus far. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Get loud, fans, on the court, your light squad. Heads up, fans, who wants a free t-shirt?
Checked in.
God is great, God is good. Love, for the food, body here, these fans, thank you all for celebrating, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There's 45 seconds left in the third. And here's LeVert. He has yet to score. Just 5 on the clock. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Ball dishes to White. Smith with a screen on LeVert. Here's White. And again, Chicago. No good. And so it's Chicago heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The Hawks trail by 7. Buzelis out there with Vucevic. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Kobe White. And it's Giddey in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Reza Shea wide open. Buries the 20-footer.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Giddey the pass to White. Ball with a wide open look. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Atlanta shooting just 26% out there. A terrible showing from an offense capable of much better. Pass to Young. Here is Daniels. Rizichet with it. From the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Rizichet has got 5 points now this quarter.
Absolute highlight of Rizichet's game, his ability to just knock it down from beyond.
There's Ball with the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Bulls lead by 5.
Really the best result they could have hoped for on that possession. They get back all 3 points they just gave up and are close to putting this thing out of reach.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Vucevic against Okongwu. Misses in close. The Hawks trail by 3. Looking to get back on track here, and it's laid up and in by Young.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Here's Vucevic. Atlanta with the rebound. Okongwu's now got 4 rebounds in this game. Daniels with it. White's there. Young from outside buries the long-range jumper. Young's got the lead up to 2 now for Atlanta.
And most of the time, you expect Young's 3-ball to fall. That's just how good he is.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. Now, Coach was still pretty positive. He told his guys a handful of shots completely changes this game. Just a few good minutes, and we're right there. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Wide, a screen on Young. To the wing on the left. Here's Vucevic. Count it! A huge shot to tie it up.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
1, 2, 3.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Young. Excellent D there from Ball. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Over Young. Rebound by Johnson. The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
Here's Rizachet. The quick look, no good that time.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page.
It's time for your Chicago Bulls.
And Young now, top of the key. Going inside.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
For the win. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so it's the Hawks who come out on top. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thank you very much, guys. Trey, what does a win like this mean in terms of where this team is heading?
I think we're heading in the right direction. I'm super excited about the future here in Atlanta, the future in this team, and I mean, we're heading in the right direction.
Certainly looks like it, man. Thanks very much. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Trae Young.
Season 7 is currently in progress. after it, MP.
MP, you're about to go off.
Justin and I wanted to make a local post. All right, Rockets fans, you don't want to miss that giveaway during the next home game. Everyone in attendance will receive a Rockets team sweatshirt.
A reminder, fans, we want you to come and join us for our trading card day. The first 10,000 fans in the arena will receive a trading card pack. Arrive early to the fan zone and get it signed by the Pelicans and the Pelicans dance team.
And if you're interested in attending future Pelican home games, visit us online or at the nearest ticket booth. We have both single and package games available.
Fans, get here for Mascot Mania. All fans and attendants will receive a poster of Pierre the Pelicans.
We want your time at the arena to be enjoyable and incident-free. If you are having an issue at any time that needs to be...
All of these ships hovering above this godforsaken rock, waiting to shoot down hell divers to take this planet for our own.
Be addressed, and please text the word Pelican along with your issue and key location to 55555.
What a view of the Spring Mountains surrounding beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. And we welcome you to the championship game of the NBA Cup. I'm Kevin Harlan. Joining me, Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge. This is a big night in the NBA. Now we get a chance to check. Out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You take a look at the Pelicans. Right now they've compiled the third best record in the conference.
And I think for New Orleans, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in its center. And for the Pelicans, Olynyk is out there with Zion Williamson. And there's Money. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Messi in at the 5 down low. Well, thinking back to last year, the first ever NBA Cup, the Lakers beating the Pacers in the final 123-109. And LeBron James was named MVP of the tournament.
And Anthony Davis went off in the final, 41-20 for the Pacers. Yes, they lost that championship game, but the experience was huge for them. And I think really helped them with a deep playoff run.
And he comes up with the deuce. Tatum's got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for Boston.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Pass to Brown. On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by Murray. Pulls it up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And we all hear talk about Drew Holiday's defense. But you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Oh, unselfish play. What you like about Murray, he doesn't get tunnel vision with the ball. He keeps his eyes up and his options open.
And it's White missing. New Orleans is gone. 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Porzingis with the steal. Right side Holiday. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
Yeah, Holiday has the mid-range in his arsenal, boy. Doesn't matter where he is on the floor. You better contest.
Here's Stewart. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the Knicks in New York. Porzingis with a screen on Olynyk. Tatum, that's for two. The offensive rebound. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, you love the physicality by Porzingis. Mix it up off the backboards, KP.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Stewart. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. And that's now 9 points for money.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Here's Tatum. A beautiful reverse layup.
Well, there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Thanks. Well, the Celtics won their 18th championship in 2024, the most of any franchise in the NBA, and with multiple extensions this summer, securing their core moving forward, Boston has made huge financial commitments to compete for championships every single year.
Not a team to be taken lightly. All right, Shams, we thank you for the report. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, guys, Money in the last outing against Denver delivered quite a performance. He finished with 49 points and was reliable as ever from distance. He was remarkable in that game. It's not often you see a player that dominant, and I'm sure he wants to keep it going. Guys?
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Well, there's no doubt. He certainly looked like he was enjoying himself in that last game. He had his offense flowing.
And so it's Holiday with it. They'll bring it up with the Celtics. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Trey Murphy's checked in for the Pelicans. The column comes in for DeJounte Murray. Here's Pritchard. Here's Cornette. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
McCollum kicks to Olynyk. Three-pointer. And he hits it from deep. 3 points there from Stewart. Stewart's got 15.
Olynyk can fit in anywhere. He's so unselfish. What a pretty pass.
Brown against Stewart. Pulls it from the elbow. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Here's Stewart. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. 18 points for Money.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And that's a foul called on Money. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Pelicans, Robinson Earls checked in for Olynyk. And it's Herbert Jones in for Zion Williamson. Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. Davis comes in for Brown. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Jones against Tatum. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
One of the areas where he has excelled all season long. How about 87% from the line?
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous three-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all tied up. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. Welcome back, everyone. This is the second annual NBA Cup Championship game. It's the second quarter. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
We've got C.J. McCollum. Jones is out there with Trey Murphy. And there's money. And it's Robinson Earl in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Pass to Tatum. Takes a 3. The 3 is drilled by Tatum. Well, so far, this NBA Cup final has lived up to the hype. It's been a competitive game.
Yeah, and both teams came ready to play because they know what's at stake. A trophy, prize money, and a chance to raise a banner.
Here's Hauser. Back to Tatum. It's hauled in by Stewart.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
The Celtics with the lead. Here's Tatum. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Tatum's got 16 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys. And even after all those 3-pointers he hit in that first quarter, looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
And a missed late. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
And he gets the bucket.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
McCollum finds Stewart. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. And that one, good.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the fourth, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, it sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that. And let's take a moment to honor the Western Conference Player of the Week, Money.
And what a
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. New Orleans on top. They lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. 42.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
It's far enough into the season now where you can tell which guys are for real and which guys are pushing for that ROI.
I remember in 1993, you winning that award, Shaq, mainly because you should have won that championship that year. Those darn Supersonics.
And now let's talk about those Pelicans. This game has been extremely competitive.
Tonight is what we've been waiting for, man. This is really the biggest game thus far in the season. Fans are loving it. It's now really a new favorite time of year, guys, I'm telling you. And you know, the best part of it, Ernie? It gets me excited for Thanksgiving.
Man, how quickly we go from hoops to food. I'm already getting excited about that big old fried turkey, some stuffing, some good gravy, mashed potatoes.
Oh, say more.
Make sure you thaw the turkey out first, Ernie.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
There's always a buzz around Las Vegas. And just getting going here for the 2024 NBA Cup Championship second half. And thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. What a game we're seeing from Money.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
I gotta go.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. We got the second half of the Cup Championship on 2K Sports. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Brown in at the small forward. It's Brown on the wing, covered by Williamson. Williamson with the block.
Erased by Zion. He went for it with a lot of enthusiasm.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Brown. He's got 6. The 15-footer. Good. Brown's got 8 points. Here's Murray. Pass to Olynyk. New Orleans moving it around. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Second half of basketball. Just over a minute played so far. Olynyk against Tatum. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And you watch Jason Tatum year to year. He is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And this game going back and forth, still very much in question.
And this, where your palms can get sweaty and nerves can become a factor. It's not a title, but best believe these players are very invested in the outcome.
And so Tatum nails them both. And the way the Celtics can attack teams, Doris, with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
And it's White missing. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Tatum. Back to Holiday. Outside Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And White with the stuff.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
As you expect, Zion getting forceful and dominant inside.
Look at you looking all cute. Wearing my shit. Sponge boy, Bob. With Mr. Blinton up here, a nice juicy cream.
Yo, the other day I seen an episode where Plankton and Mr. Krabs were like friends and like they were actually getting along. And I was like sleeping and listening to it like while I was asleep. And they were like really getting along. And then he was like, you know what? You know, I fuck with you so much. I'm gonna give you the formula, bro. I'm gonna just give you the formula. And then he took it and he was like, I don't want it. Thanks, man. Yo, I looked up, I got up on my sleep, I was like, yo, what the fuck?
To Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Williamson. And it's Brown missing.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Back to Stewart for 3. That one's not going to go. Austin's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Exactly what good offensive players do. Lean into that defender. Level of physicality puts you at the free throw line.
And both free throws good for White. And when you talk about Derek White, Doris, how impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And that's now 10 points for Derek White.
Derek White, fearless on the interior right there. Tremendous finish.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
That, David, remember a couple of years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together.
I tell you what, an improvement for Jaylen Brown on the offensive end, both in recognition and execution. Hit that pull-up jumper, sir.
Drops in the tray.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Outside, White launches it. It's rebounded by Robinson Earl. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Kicks it out to Jones. From downtown, Stewart misses. Celtics leading by 5.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Offside Tatum with 1 on the clock. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Celtics lead by 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Only 1 quarter left in this year's NBA Cup tournament. 4th. Substitutions for New Orleans. Zion Williamson's checked in for Trey Murphy. Money comes in for C.J. McCollum. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Jose Alvarado. Money out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then it's Olynyk. And it's Messi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Pelicans trail by 7. Here's Stewart. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
The defense so focused on Murray there, but he's got like a 6th sense of when someone's open.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be. .149 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Stewart. No good on the 3. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. White inside. Marianum. There's Brown with the 3. That one doesn't go, but he's still shooting 50%. 5 of 10. Here's Stewart. And he's good on the 3-ball. And it's now only a 1-point Celtic lead.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Pass to Tatum. Over Olynyk. Boston again missing.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Stewart misses. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. What an opportunity here.
Yeah, chance to take the lead. This is huge.
To take the lead. And Tatum pulls it down. 40 seconds left in the 4th. And they're moving it up. He lobs it up. Yes!
And the communication between teammates on that alley-oop.
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, this is a chance to take the lead, so you've got to draw a play to make it happen.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. It's picked off. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. 15 foul.
Come on, get that even two. I'm not even called for it.
For your Pelicans, BC.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Who wants the t-shirt?
Seconds left to play here in the fourth. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. Making the second, and that brings them within 2 here. 17 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
Holiday with the 3. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Personal foul. At the line for 2, Zion Williamson.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5. Now Holiday, and Tatum launches it from deep. Frames it from downtown.
You just don't realize how difficult it is to hit a shot that deep. And that was sweet.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Personal foul. At the line for New Orleans, DeJounte Murray, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
And they've done it. We have crowned our first champions of the season, the winner of the NBA Cup.
Well, they earned that trophy. And man, the Cup certainly added another layer of excitement to the NBA calendar.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Owens, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
I think everybody have a ceremony and shit.
They really thought they had a chance.
Gotta love H-Town. This city shows a hoop of love.
Bust that shit down. Bust that shit down. Bust that shit down. Bust that shit down.
You know when the beat drops, you drop.
Somebody
Another one. Boy. It was the Timberwolves in the Western Conference? It must be East. It gotta be East. I swear the only one that's in the rankings on my side is But you're gonna do this again. So y'all can see where my head is.
Let's keep this winning streak going.
There's a lot of excited basketball fans revved up and ready to get going. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. And tonight, we'll see the Houston Rockets as they go up against the New Orleans Pelicans. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Fred VanVleet.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. We've got money. Kelly Olynyk is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Messi in at the 5, home in the paint. And for the Rockets, running the wings, they'll go with Green and Brooks. Alperen Sengun out there with Amen Thompson. And it's VanVleet in at the point. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things. For you offensively.
Now here's Brooks. Here's Sengun. And Sengun throws it down.
Excellent in the screen and roll. Sengun with a wide base and natural strength, and he makes excellent decisions with the ball.
Here's Messi. Murray, the pass to Stewart. They grab their own miss. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And he makes the first.
Always the Millie Rod, My face, I'm not into splinting. I don't even have a hint of a giggle. I didn't even breathe through my nose, nigga. It's not funny. It's just not hilarious, nigga. It's trash. Give it up. This your day job? Get a new one, my nigga.
Open weather app.
Run, my nigga. Make a sandwich, your ass.
Good morning, y'all. Welcome to Flight 457, straight flight to Las Vegas. Y'all, unfortunately, we do not have a pilot
Open
for this
weather
flight,
app.
so we will be asking for volunteers. All you need is a valid driver's license, and you are good to go. If at any certain point nobody wants to volunteer, we will be choosing a person at random.
Homegirl, bro.
Also, you guys, both bathrooms are currently unavailable, but we did put Walmart trash bags under the seat, so if you want to go.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
Now, here's Sengun. He's been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. And he gets it to go. No problem on the three from Stewart.
Boy, Murray's court vision, very sharp. And he's unselfish, too. You love seeing that combination.
They get it back.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute.
Stand-alone channel with my new music, or do I stay on the channel with the people who stabbed me in the back? But my vids get a lot of views on that channel. Thanks for the inspiration. Bro.
Now, he's concerned about a lot of things, but in particular, he's worried about how to deal with DeJounte Murray. Coach said he's an opportunist in transition. Everybody's got to get back after a miss, or he'll eat us alive. Sounds like the same thing we've heard from other coaches. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Williamson with it. He's picked up by Brooks. Pass to Stewart. From deep. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Oh, great ball movement there.
For Houston, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Let's take a look at the Celtics. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And when you look at where the Pelicans are, they were billed as a team to watch. And they've had some great wins this year. And they have a real chance to continue moving up that list.
Now here's Green. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. And that one is good.
Green is so agile. Even when Jalen has the ball in his hands, he can outrun a lot of guys.
Here's Murray following the basket by Jalen Green. And here's Olynyk from the arc. Kicks it out to Williamson. Launches from deep. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And how about those rookies? Time now to check out the Rookie of the Year race, ranking the league's best young rookies here midway through the season. Well, you look at Stewart. What a rookie year he's having, guys, atop the rankings right now. And even though it might be a tight call, he's definitely the favorite.
And what a feeling right now for him. I mean, sitting on top of the heap of all that young talent.
And that's no small achievement. I mean, even early on like this. I think it shows you how well he fits into playing at this level.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Well, Clark, we hear a lot about the antics with Brooks, but he deserves more attention for his play.
I agree, especially on the defensive end, Kevin. He's one of the top perimeter defenders in the league, and some of what his antics are flowing out of is his competitive spirit. I still think he needs to tamp down the antics because that does take away from what he does, which is lock guys up and play with great competitive spirit all the time.
Murray finds Stewart. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Stewart's got 15 points.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Brooks outside. Here's Green. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. 6 points for Jalen Green. Pelicans leading by 9. 1:03 left in the first quarter. Here's Stewart. A three-pointer off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Williamson against Brooks. Tipped away. Olynyk with the steal. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Stewart gets it to go.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Outside, Green. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Green finds ways to get it done inside. Really intelligent as a scorer.
Pass to Stewart. And the 3 off target. Brooks against Stewart. Brooks kicks to Van Vliet. Missed inside. And so it's New Orleans with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And the three-point shot has been big for them. Right back after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Then it's Cam Whitmore. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, Money in the last outing against the Celtics was outstanding. He scored 45 points, and he was all over the glass in that one with a season high in rebounds. The numbers he put up were really impressive. He's somebody everybody loves watching. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this. Feels confident that he can build on that prior success.
Now, Şengün, after the missed three from Stewart. Here's Whitmore. Offline with his three. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
And the Rockets with possession here. The Pelicans make their last shot. Shot by Easton, no good.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
Robinson Earl, the pass to Stewart. Fires the three. Easton grabs the board. Rockets trail by 14. Over in the corner, Shepard. Inside, Şengün laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Şengün's got his second basket of the night.
The balance, the focus. Şengün shrugging off the contact in style.
The three from McCollum sinks the three-pointer. And the Pelicans lead by 15.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Right now? Yeah, you said you can rap. I can't rap. Then rap. Oh, give me your topic, bro. Like, pineapple. Use the pineapple. What's free shit? That's it. I wasn't done, bro.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Jones. Still yet to score.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
The shot by Stewart with no one around. Off target from outside. Whitmore with it. 9-point game his last outing. Baseline try. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played, and Stewart gets it to go.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. New Orleans in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Back to the action in just a minute.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Run line.
Taking a look at the Pelicans, holding in the 5th place in our advanced ranking system. Who does these rankings anyway?
We've got some worker elves in the back. They're well compensated.
And let's move on now to those first 2 quarters. Talk about a tough start for the Houston Rockets.
They've got to run.
And that about wraps.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Money.
What a welcome surprise that first half. Went above and beyond his usual scoring output.
Well, you know what? They've given him an increased role tonight, and he's taken full advantage of it.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. They led the game at 1 point by 20. So for New Orleans right now, Money out there with DeJounte Murray. Then there's Williamson. Then it's Olynyk. And it's Messi in at the 5, down low.
I didn't know, like, in this story, like, what's the relationship? Like, what the hell? So random. This kid is listening. What's going on?
I'm upset with you and Mommy.
Hey, Dante, first time donating. I am trying to transfer from
A lot of people coming from YouTube to Switch now. Finally. Stop telling me.
You guys would have been done last night and you didn't bring me anything last night. McDonald's. We didn't go to McDonald's last night. Yes, you did, Dad.
My leg.
Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
Tari Eason's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Here's Thompson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Olynyk. And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
Oh my God.
And the first one at the line is good. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
The athletic ability of Amen Thompson is easily seen. The way he runs, he's fluid, and how physical he can get. Boy, that combination is potent.
Stewart misses.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
For Houston, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Green.
Looking for a one-word descriptor for Jalen Green? The best one I come up with is exciting. The way he runs the floor and gives every play his all. This guy is just fun to watch.
Both free throws good from Green. New Orleans leading by 15. Williamson kicks to Stewart. Over Green. Another one falls for New Orleans. And for Houston, they're shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. And that's a foul called on Money. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Here's Eason. He's got 5.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
Green in the post. Stewart on him. Shot clock at 5. Shot by Eason, no good. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Not a guy you can stop by fouling. Williamson too focused and too powerful.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
He's had trouble putting up the same numbers from the foul line that he put up last season.
That free throw good from Williamson.
Well, with his attacking style, Williamson spends a lot of time at the foul line.
And some nice passing there by Houston. No problem knocking that one down. Green's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said it feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time. Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
Oh, David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, D.A., thanks. Van Vliet kicks to Green. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Houston making a switch. Smith has checked in. Robinson Earls checked in for the Pelicans. Herbert Jones comes in for Zion Williamson. Here's Stewart. Good, and the assist goes to...
This is the second time that the same video is playing on this motherfucking screen. Oh my god. Like, this is a hair right now, I ain't gonna lie. But still, like, what
Murray.
the fuck?
Murray.
I ain't gonna lie, that's pointless as fuck though, so I'm gonna try to switch these. Whatever.
He's got 5 assists tonight.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there. Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. he's been on target and on top of his game.
Houston's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Greg, what's the key thing Fred VanVleet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Rockets trail by 21. Pass to Eason. To the middle. Over Stewart. Tries again. Eason passes to Smith. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Here's Robinson Earl. Floats one. Rebound by Smith. 1:14 left to play here in the third. Thompson finds Smith. Now here's Green. And it's Green striking it down.
Once he takes flight, Green can make some incredible moves in the air.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to talk to his guys. Houston makes.
This thing out.
The tray, and down it goes. Three-pointer falls in from Stewart. Stewart's got 38 points. At the guard positions, VanVleet and Green. Thompson is out there with Tari Eason. And it's Brooks, and at the small forward position. It's the 5 for Houston right now.
Of course, a volume three-point shooter like Green has an answer. He was ready to strike back in a hurry.
And Olynyk kicks to Stewart. And another 3 for New Orleans.
He's filling it up right now, getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
Outside, Green. Thompson inside. Olynyk is covering. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Green.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Now, here's Olynyk. Back to Murray. Here's Stewart.
Scooby!
Misses the deep three-point attempt.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Pass to Olynyk.
2 minutes remaining in the
This
game.
one for 3. Good! Another from 3. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
VanVleet controls the pace for you and delivers the right pass at the right time with the right speed.
Now, here's Stewart. Over Green. Stewart misses.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance
and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Pelicans.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
And you always hope to take charge of a season series by winning that first game. This will put them up 1-0. 3 games left still to play this year against Houston.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for money.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
I want to make a Scoopy.
The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Takes the 3.
A Scoopy.
Thompson with the rebound. So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
Another game, another win. Back to work tomorrow.
Yeah, chill, bro, chill. Yo, he wasn't consistent, man. He wasn't consistent. If you notice, there was a lot of gaps, man. There was a lot of gaps in between. If you're gonna do this shit, you gotta be consistent. I mean, it says day 1, and then he screams 6 days later, man. Okay? He screamed like 3 times a month, bro. What you think was gonna happen, bro?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Nigga. Niggas nuts. Free your Melvin. Free my cousin, yeah. Yeah, I'm a bluffer.
He said he gave an extra homework. He played find which BL boyfriends in the hallway.
Baby, what you
Both of us broke into your house.
Load it up and
Oh yeah, we saw it. Alright, sorry.
load it up and oh, I'm glad I'm not in the consideration no more, because that would have been stupid.
Oh yeah, and I'm not forget. Thank God for 7 subscribers. Let's fucking go. Another milestone completed. This has been one hell of a journey. You guys are like family.
What's the point of a homie if you can't experiment on them?
What you mean, my boy?
You guys smell that? Smell like bitches in here.
Girls take one L and add two.
Okay, so I get that this is supposed to be a joke. Okay. Okay, so I get that this is supposed to be a joke.
Every time my girlfriend gets up to scratch.
But what are you waiting for?
I don't know. Something amazing, I guess.
What the fuck was that, man? You forget your son is sleeping in the same bed as you.
Bitch, I be killing these bees.
Throwing their babies on the bed eating shit. Oh God, we need a school for only colored kids, Black, Hispanic, Indian, Muslims, etc. We wouldn't have no problems in life. We tried that and you disguising myself as a slave to go back in time to give master a Popeye's biscuit. master. Wanna know who ate his honey bun and you blame it on your celly? What is that from? Rolling Loud 1847. This shit was 27 minutes long, but it felt short. I felt like it was too short. That was good, man. Anytime they fucking collab, it's a W, bro. Anytime they collab, it's a fucking W, bro. Oh my god. Shout out to Phoenix Rock, shout out to Majin Kart, bro. Bro, yo, Majin Kart, you wanna get unbanned? Just yo, guys, unban Majin Kart. I don't know what's going on. Just unban him. Unban him.
This nigga just smelling them, bro. This nigga ain't even passed by the house yet. Fucking barking. Smoke crack. Smoke crack. Nigga did the workouts when I first got this bitch and haven't did it since. It is 12:35. I'm tripping. Hold on.
When you're young, they kind of just be doing shit. They don't care because it's funny. Remember that kid that ran into the courts on Carmelo Anthony? Who? I really don't. It's basketball. I don't get it. Why are blacks so tall? Because they.
But yeah, 12:36. Most likely we'll be back on later. We'll be back on later. And we're gonna do something then. What? Until then, I'm gonna leave.